What's up, Rhymes? How you doing, dude? Rhymes, we're playing a little something different today. I'm going back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I want to finish. I need to get better about finishing games. You have tons of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards? Nice. How you doing, dude? What have you been up to? I like Balatro a lot. I want to keep playing it, but... Oh no. Yugi is the only duelist in Battle City that I recognize as a rival. Even in my wildest dreams, I could never lose to a low-class duelist such as you. Oh no. Just life? Do you have a job or anything? What do you do? This is like this is their favorite card to use in this game. I see this card everywhere. I think it's called like Goblin Attack Force or something. When this card is sent to the graveyard, okay. I'm gonna do this again, so... You're playing a Chick-fil-A? I heard they pay nice too, actually. I heard they actually play pretty good and they have good benefits and stuff. Alright, so let's do Mystical Space Typhoon to see whatever this is. What was that? I'm a genius. Okay. We're gonna do Change of Heart. I'm gonna take this. Summon Dark. I guess it would have been more damage. Okay, I messed up. I could have done it. I could have attacked and then summoned. I'm a little impatient. Well, and then I could do Monster Reborn to get Goblin Attack Force back. Hit him for a lot. Select one monster card from your graveyard and special summon it to the face-up attack position when this card is destroyed. Okay. So, I mean, I guess I could wait till Dark Magician dies and just do that. Okay, let's do it. Figured. Ooh, Dark Magician Girl. What's up, Retro? You were playing this at work today? Why? Because I was streaming it the other day? Okay, luckily he's going for a bad attack here. How you been doing, Retro? So if I did activate this, what could I get? I could just get a giant rat. I want to hold on to it in case Dark Magician dies. Might be a little cautious, but I pretty much have nothing left if they kill Dark Magician. So I need to hoard it a little bit. I always bring my GBA in some games to work on the downtime. Well, sorry if I flatter myself. Wait, what did that do? Okay, I misunderstood what that card did. My bad. I was out with 2 of my kids, so I'm sitting here watching my son play Astro. Nice. My nephew and his cousin. I said it that way because he's not my blood nephew. He's my friend's kid, but they're playing this game where you play as 2 killer, like, salamander things. And you have guns. It's interesting. Okay, I'm dragging this out longer than I need to, but I'm just trying to be very cautious. Okay, everybody's favorite card is this. I gotta write this in the script. Everybody uses Goblin Attack Force in this game. The soundtrack in this game, I think, is, you know, for all the things it copies from Eternal Duel of Soul, I think the soundtrack's better in this game. Let's see if I can just go for the win here. Of course, they probably just put down, like, a Mirror Force or something. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Retro. Love Attack Force has some weird rule to it. I think it attacks, then it has to go in defense mode or something like that. It's, yeah, that's what it is. And then it has, like, 0 defense or something. No, it's just very good. For no summon, you have, like, 23 attack power. It's pretty insane. And then if you have some, like, magic or trap cards backing it up, it could just, like, just take over a match. Alright, hopefully this isn't a Mirror Force. You are fucking kidding me. You piece of shit. What's up, Luna? Or Tuna? I have some life points. I'm gonna sit on the Torrential. Because in case I can't summon something, I want to, like, try to get his remaining cards. I love that art of that card, by the way. I want to look at that one again. Ah, my own Mirror Force! Beautiful Headhuntress. Yeah, this card's cool. Just art. Sweet. Yeah, I'll hit him with the Torrential here. Just give me one creature. Give me one creature off top. Card of cards. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Retro. You could just, like, create, just like Alexander was saying, you could just, like, create a wall. Alex, what have you been up to, man? How's life? Okay, that could win me the game. Okay, there we go. I lost? Huh, must be my deck. I'll just have to modify it some more. Remember this day, for I shall never lose again. Okay, dude. Sure, dude. Some of the art of these cards are so cool. But they'll just be like basic cards. Going well, working hard, so haven't been able to tune in as much, but love the streams when I can and the videos. Thanks, Alexander. Appreciate you, man. It's been a kind of a slow week for me, man. I I don't know what it is. Like, I wasn't sure if I wanted to keep playing this game. I was playing Balatro, but I was like, I wasn't sure how to turn Balatro into content. So I'm not good at it, and I don't know if there's an audience for people who care to watch somebody not good at the game. But I'm playing again, and I'm pretty happy today. I'm feeling pretty good about this game. I'd like to do this video and then maybe black and white. That's what I'm thinking, because I'm pretty excited to play black and white, to be honest. So I have the Karibo to do multiply. And do I have a summon monster? No. I still want to do it because it's cool. So multiply works like offer one face up Karibo. Okay, let's do it. I am emulating this, yes. Playing on my... I don't even know what you call this. I know it's an Xbox controller, but it's an expensive one that's really cool. I think it's called Elite, I'm not sure. But it's got all the knickknacks. It's pretty sweet. I definitely don't want to use Torrential. Dark Hole, I don't want to use that either. Can I kill this thing? I can't. The Elite Series, yeah. These controls are sweet, dude. Right before I left my former job, my buddy had one. And I was like, oh, well, I don't really need like a special controller or whatever. And then I started playing it and I was like, no, dude, I need that. It's sweet. Shio, what's up, dude? Where you been, man? Climbing some rocks? Ratbat, this is Stairway to the Destined Duel, but I don't blame you for thinking it's Eternal Duel of Soul because it's very much identical. But welcome back, Rat. All the knickknacks, paddywhacks, and give a dog a bone. Dude, it's funny because I thought of that when I said it and I didn't finish it. Because I was like, no, nobody will get the reference. That's so funny. It was so Ratbat. It was made after Eternal Duel Soul. I believe it came out like 2 years after it. And then I'm sure you can tell they didn't really, you know, as far as the battle, some of the music, some of the pack openings, very, you know, it looks pretty much identical. So that's why you met me playing Balatro, because I started playing this, you know, for my channel. I'd like to, my big three right now are Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Zelda. So I started to play this. I'm like, oh, is it like basically Eternal Duel of Soul? I don't know what I want to play, like basically the same game over again. And here we are. I'm gonna probably do Torrential here. Yeah, hit him with the Torrential. Check my notes at work. Say to myself, I'll hop on stream after we finish getting slammed. Then it never happens. So I'll be here till it's back to shop. Shio, so what do you do for work? I know you were in school. That's all I remember about your personal life. I know you're very guarded about it, which I get. Exactly, Alex. Exactly. Hope his Balatro run was better than last. Yes. So we were playing the Yu-Gi-Oh Balatro DLC for Stairway to the Destined Duel. And now we're playing this. What's up, Final Blue? How you doing, man? Same game, different cards. Yeah. So I mean, a lot of the same cards, but yes, I believe there's 500 new cards. I think I was reading the wiki correctly. After playing Balatro, Yu-Gi-Oh is so like more chill and like less stressful. I like Balatro. I'm gonna play it again. What I'm thinking is like, so if I can somehow beat this game within the next couple of days, and I can get the script going off stream and like, you know, get all that. I'm gonna do this video a little bit differently, by the way. Everything you're seeing right now is gonna be part of the video. I'm just gonna try it out, see if I like it. I don't want to risk it on a Pokemon video because somebody might go, no, I don't like this visual. I like how you do the editing normally. I'm gonna do this video just like this. The reason why I like that is because I would like to stream regularly. It's fun, and I think it could be, to be honest, it could be another revenue source if I get a little bit bigger, and I could help out a little bit. And then I can just take that, and then that does its own advertising for the channel. Isn't that cool? I call it cross-pollination. I remember now, I bought Stairway at a toy fair last year and beat it in a few weeks. Nice. It's less stressful unless you play Yu-Gi-Oh! With today's rule, yeah. So, what, I don't know, maybe it's, I'm already in the niche of nostalgia. It seems like it seems like there is an audience who wants to watch, like, classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. I don't know anything about the new rules. Dude, if you try to help, or if you try to, like, make me play the new rules, I would have no idea what I'm doing. Balatro is more akin to modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But somehow has less obnoxious rules to deal with. I've been watching your vids in the morning while I get ready for work. Thank you, Shio, man. I just want everybody to know Shio has been around. Shio's been around for so long. My channel was entirely different when he first started following me. And then Shio is my, he was my first patron and my first YouTube channel member. So, just wanted to recognize him. Very cool guy. I used to make jokes that he's basically funding my entire operation at this point. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is now just so stupid. Can you guys try explaining it to me, the layman? Why is it stupid? Like, I think what I've heard is you basically can win on turn one, right? Which is crazy because Yu-Gi-Oh's been out long enough to where that shouldn't happen. Like, in Magic the Gathering, that used to happen in the very beginning. Because, like, you know, they're just making the game. They didn't realize what was broken and what wasn't. You could forgive them for that, right? But Yu-Gi-Oh's been out for so long, it's like, how would that happen? They're like, that shouldn't happen, right? Thank you, Shio. New Yu-Gi-Oh is just the worst. There's 5 different types of extra deck monsters now. I feel bad for anyone who tries to catch up to modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Extra deck monsters? What does that mean? Turns are like 30 minutes each? What? There are hand traps? So Magic. You can play your whole deck in one turn, and then it's basically the goal now. It's all about cheesing your opponent. Dang, dude. So, do you think that's turned people away, or is there like... How would you guys consider the health of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community, given everything you just told me? What's up, Wes? Yu-Gi-Oh! is fun until mid-2022. What happened then? They optimized the fun out of the game? It's like that meme. The Retardium meme. Like, finally, we found a way to remove the fun from the game. Oh, wow. When you leave Rockstar Sustains in the fridge after being opened overnight, they don't taste that good. Did you guys know that? Whoa, I unlocked this. Whoa! Two-headed King Rex! I'm having fun today. I take it back. I'm having fun playing this game. Now that I got the two-headed King Rex, I'm having fun. Oh. What else are we gonna get? My rare? My rare is weather control? Are they trolling me? Are they weather controlling me? Woo! It used to be called like the fusion deck, but now it's called the extra deck with all the various new kinds of monsters there are. Me in the sidelines as a Pokemon TCG player. We could talk Pokemon TCG. Did you ever see my TCG video? Dude, I gotta self-promote. Like Synchro, XYZ, Pendulum, and Link monsters. See, yeah, you're speaking a different language. I don't even know what any of that is. I love modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's for a completely different type of person, akin to someone who spends all day playing fighting games. Okay. The learning curve is insane because it's people who don't know what they're doing or win on turn 1 players. Weather controls go to card. What is it good for? I loved going to tournaments until I got older in the sense of smell. My favorite thing to do when I was younger was to go to Magic the Gathering pre-releases. It was the funnest thing in the world, and they were so infrequent back then. It was like once every 3, 4, or 5 months, and we had one friend who had a car because the rest of us weren't old enough to drive, and it was just so fun. We went to this place called Phoenix Games. I have a funny story that actually it's about Yu-Gi-Oh too. So it was called Phoenix Games in Everett, Washington. It's not there anymore, so that's why I'm saying it like that. It was an awesome place. And we went there for, like, I think it was, like, the very first Zendikar sets. So the very first Eldrazi's. They're like, you know, if you've ever seen Attack on Titan, they're kind of like that in the Magic world. So we go to this card shop to play in that pre-release. And this place is just, like, bursting at the seams with people, right? It was a very popular event. We had a lot of fun. But then the owner of the store was getting, like, very agitated. He's like, you guys gotta hurry up because, you know, when you do a pre-release event, it's kind of like a Swiss tournament, you know? So everybody with the same record keeps playing each other until you get to the top. Whoever wins gets, like, the best prizes and stuff like that. So he's like, you guys need to hurry up and, like, finish up this tournament. And we're thinking, like, hey, dude, like, we brought a lot of money into this place. Like, we're not arguing with him, but we're thinking, like, why is he being such an asshole? And he finally goes, you gotta hurry up because in 30 minutes, the Yu-Gi-Oh kids get here, and I'm not sacrificing that community for anything. Like, that was his bread and butter. So we like finish up this tournament. As we're leaving, it's just like a pack of children, like 7 to 10 years old, coming in with their mommies, dropping them off and like leaving them like McDonald's. And me and my buddies talked to the store owner. We're like, because we didn't realize Yu-Gi-Oh was still like that big, because this is late 2009, I think, is when I went to that. Look up when Zendikar came out. Maybe it was like 2007, 2008. But we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like 5 years before that, when we were their age. And we thought Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like dead. But no, it was like, and he's like, not only does it like, he goes, oh, by the way, this is like a normal day for me. We're like, what do you mean? They're like, their moms treat this as daycare. They'll leave the kids here, leave them with a bunch of money to buy cards, and then they just stay here for like 6 hours spending money. I'm like, that's a crazy business model. My favorite archetype right now is Millis, where the whole point is summoning like 20 monsters a turn. It's also based on Alice in Wonderland. How do you summon 20 monsters a turn? Like, you summon the like fodder, and then you use tribute summon. I'm getting my terms mixed up again. I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh when I was in high school and more or less stayed in the swing of things ever since. How old are you at, if you don't mind? Yeah, at least in my area, Yu-Gi-Oh was the thing most of us played until like 2004, and then like I don't remember anybody playing Yu-Gi-Oh after that in my area. Cock matching. Yeah, it's complicated with Magic now. I mean, they just had a Final Fantasy set, which is not as like egregious as a Walking Dead set, which is the first like Universe Beyond thing they did, but okay, so we do Graceful Charity. I could drop probably a Stone Soldier and a Beaver. Clown Zombie in this. Do I have anything to counteract that? No. I'll just pass. Swords of Revealing Light is so annoying. Millis, you basically have monsters that summon themselves from the graveyard and banish zones multiple times a turn. Okay, that's sick. Oh my god. Why did I do that? That felt a lot cooler in my head. And for some reason, I thought I was going to get a boost. Does that robot count as a spellcaster? Is the spellcaster symbol the purple one? Stop! I'm so confused. Why did it get debuffed? It's a fairy. God damn it. All right. I'm just playing defensively till Swords of Revealing Light goes away. There we go. Oh my god. Do you guys think it's a little crazy if I do Dark Hole, kill my own Summon Skull? Is that too... That's probably too crazy, right? And the reason why I was thinking that was because I can Dark Hole and I can Monster Reborn my Summon Skull and then I could just like start attacking. But if they have anything that kills my Summon Skull, it's like, it's pretty much over from there. So I don't know if I want to give up that much equity. All right. And then I like to go for the face-up ones first, because if they happen to have like a Man-Eater bug or something, I want to be able to get both my attacks in. And I'll be disappointed later if they have the answer. I'm just kicking the can down the road. It's a bad play. Cool card though, Peacock. Just, nothing special, just Peacock. Shoo! Is there a format in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where people play Classic only? Like up to a certain year? Like how Magic the Gathering has like a legacy and vintage. Well, no, they have a set called Pre-Modern. That's what it is. Buster Blader. That's the Go format. There's pros and cons to it. Let's talk about the pros and cons. I know, I feel like every time I choose this pack, I guess I'm cool. I got a Spirit of the Harp. It's definitely better than, like, the Wolves. Okay, let's go. This dragon, or, yeah, this dragon's definitely better. Just trying to get rid of some of the, like this. We could definitely upgrade that. And a harp. Like, the Karibo thing is cute, but I don't really have a deck that does anything with it yet. Like, I don't have enough hot sauce to go with the Karibo strategy. Once I get some hot sauce, it might be fun. Boomer format. Pros are you don't have to deal with any modern BS like aforementioned hand types. Okay. Okay. And I wonder, I guess these little NPCs that you just talk to are ways to, like, turn the clock. Yeah, it changes who you can talk to. I wonder if you could just do this and farm cards from, like, the weekly packs. Just gonna keep rerolling this. Cons are the formats allow certain banned cards to be used, and there was a reason those cards were banned in the first place. Yeah, what are some banned cards like Monster Reborn, Change of Heart, stuff like that? There we go. There's someone new. Who's this? This guy. They could summon MB Rare Hunters. I vaguely remember them. They were like they were kind of like goons, right? They were goons of Merrick. Oh, it was just, what were the banned ones? The fuck was that? When your opponent sets a monster card face down defense position, change it to face up attack position if the monster card has a effect is not. That's pretty cool. Well, okay. Change of Heart is one of them. Sangen. They're kind of the mini bosses. Okay. Oh, Pot of Greed was banned. Yeah, that makes sense. They're gonna get something with the Sangen. there's just a Yu-Gi-Oh card that's a T-34 tank. That's crazy. That's so funny, dude. Oni tank T-34. That's so crazy. I do love the art of Yu-Gi-Oh though. These cards are so cool. Like even when the cards don't do anything, I just like the flavor. Like even that, the little pudgy thing, it's cool. You know it's not cool? This is not good. Okay, so this can... It has to be in attack position. Do I have anything? No. I'll wait till my turn then. Well, if I play Celtic Guardian, they just kill it. Graceful Charity helps a lot. Because then I can ditch the... I can drop the Dark Magician. And the... We'll do that. I guess I could have just played that too. Drop this. Drop Penguin Soldier. I mean, I'll let that happen. I was supposed to do... Never mind. I was supposed to do something. Okay, now I'll activate this. Get my Dark Magician. It's alright. You have plenty of room to make mistakes in this game. I love the alternate art on Celtic Guardian. I like the original too, but the alternate's pretty cool. Lackluster Envoy and the beginning of the Chaos Dragon were just unfair cards. I'm tempted. I got the mangas behind me, so I might start reading some of it. I got the mangas, and then I have I think Crunchyroll has the first couple seasons. In this game, I loved using Mahavalo and equipped with various equip cards. Which one was that one? Is that the thing? It's like 1450 attack, and the more things you equip to it, like the bigger it gets. I think I liked using that one as a kid too. I liked using the black pendant on that. That's such a... I forgot what... I think Pegasus used this card for something. I just love it. It's so creepy with all the eyes and stuff. What's up, Shadow May version? 1550. Yeah, yeah, thanks. I have the box set. I do have the box set. Yeah, I showed you that one time. So, okay. So, yes, I do, but I don't think it's opened. And you know, it's disc based, and that's kind of annoying these days. So if Crunchyroll did happen to have it, it might be easier to do that, you know. And I'm still good to go on the whole physical media thing because I still own it physically. But what does that do? I don't hold on. I don't know what that does, but I'm gonna activate 7 tools just in case. Let me go. Okay, now let me see what it actually does. Monster cards cannot be played face down. Monsters set in defense position are played face up. Okay, that's pretty cool. She gains 500 for every equip, so she gets give her an axe of despair, and you'll get 350 monster. What's that, Nunal? Good, good. You're watching Austin Powers after my videos heavily reference them. I'm glad somebody notices it though, because I always, if it makes sense for the video, I always throw in a liquid hot magma. I need to watch some myself. Maybe I'll throw in more. But no, those are. I'm glad you are watching Austin Powers again because of me. But I'm also glad that people see like the little Easter eggs. Did anybody catch the Easter egg in the Platinum video? Anyone want to take a guess? I got you, Wes. Yeah, that's my thought process. Now, I didn't buy it to be a collector's item, but if I ever need the money, sure. If I could never find the series again on any of the media platforms or for free anywhere, I'd crack it open to watch it. Like I bought it to watch it. Gold member's the best one. I agree. I like that one the best. Cockroach Knight? When this card has been sent to the graveyard, it is returned to the top of the... Oh, that's funny, dude. I'm not going to play it, but that's funny. Inflict 200 points of damage to your opponent's life points for each card in your opponent's hand. Burn deck? Yeah, Rat Bat. I can see myself using that against somebody who heavily uses, like, the penguins and the man-eater bugs. Machine King. This is Optimus Prime. Increase the attack of this card by 100 points for each face-up machine monster. Okay. I like this card. I'm gonna go get that card. I still have a little bit of things I can take out that make a little bit more sense. Like, I should be playing with this giant rat, probably. Just so I can keep having, like... Yeah, just so I can keep having, like, recurring things that I might potentially use for Tribute Summon. Celtic Guardian, you're just a little bit too weak these days. I still have another Karibo. I thought I took you out. I guess I had 2 Karibos, is weird. I put this card, this is one of the first cards I got in a pack, and I've not seen it since. I want to take out Giant Trunade. Maybe it's fine. Oh, I just realized you could use Giant Trunade to, like, reset your own Swords of Revealing Light. Like, if it's on its last turn, you could play a Giant Trunade, play it again. What's my plan for the next video? Great question. I've been struggling with that kind of like the past 3 days. I haven't been like procrastinating, but it's been like a type of writer's block where I'm like, I know I want to do the black and white video before I go to this wedding next month, so that I can upload that video and have fun at this wedding, and then I have something, you know, hopefully doing well on the channel. But I don't know, the platinum video didn't do crazy good, but it's okay. Anyway, to answer your question, this is probably going to be the next video. Depending on how quickly I can get this one done, I'll probably do more Balatro streams, because I really had fun playing that. But that one, I don't think that's going to be a video for my main channel. That's just going to be maybe just trying to grow a little bit, the Live It Live YouTube channel. So I might do some streams of that, might play some Black and White. That's kind of the plan. So this and then Black and White are the next 2 videos, I think. And then I have no idea what's going to go on in July. What I'd like to do in July, I think, is like, remember I bought Wind Waker and Twilight Princess? I'd like to play Wind Waker. Get a video up for that. Alright, I'm going to rematch Bakura. He's been kicking my ass. I'm at the same point with my shorts. I have no idea what I want to post, but I'm almost done with the next long video. Nice, good job. I love the music for Bakura. Wind Waker's dope, yeah. Damn it. You piece of shit. I thought that thing said when it dies, it gets me another creature. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, Regeki and a Mirror Force. Oh my gosh. I lost again. Bakura's so easy. I mean, hard. See, he's got me all discombobulated. No, Bakura is an asshole in this game. He wins. I hate you, Bakura. Oh, that's only if it's destroyed in battle. Got it. Thank you. In the later duels of the game, I'd stick to using monsters with a 1800 attack like Gemini Elves and Force Raider. I know that, but the difficulty is that it's extremely hard to grind in this game. It's not about, like, I have those cards and I'm not using them. It's I don't have those cards. Thank you, Shadow. Yami Bakura's whole plot in the show is really good. I was kind of walking down, I need to rewatch the show again because I said something like, what if he's not, you know, because there's this supposed battle between his 2 personalities. And there was something I remembered where I was like, I don't know, I feel like his good side also is bad. And somebody was like, I don't want to spoil it for you. And I was like, okay, never mind. Let's not talk about it. So I definitely got to go back and rewatch everything up to, so correct me if I'm wrong, but basically if I went back and rewatched the show, it would go all the way up and Yugi's story would end and then that like Battle Academy series would start next, right? And does anybody know how to progress in this game? Like, is it beating them a certain amount of times? I do Rat Bat, but I'd like to, we did that for the Eternal Duelist Soul video. I would like to not use those. I don't know, I kind of have, it's kind of like Balatro. I like earning the cards within the game to make the deck better and better and better. So that's what I'm going to try until it gets, like, too stupid. Once it gets too stupid, and that is purely subjective to me, then I'm like, okay, let's use card codes. I'm gonna get my dragon back anyway, so I'm just gonna let them hit me. Final duel of the series is like 5 episodes long. It's so good. Okay. I'm excited to rewatch now. GX is afterwards, but there's a movie that came out recently that ends Kaiba and Yugi's story. Is it a retelling of the last episodes, or is it like a true better ending or something? A true ending? Okay. Did you guys like it? I heard good things about it, I think, when it had come out in the last couple years. I think it came out like 3 or 4 years ago, right? You loved it? Okay. It's a better ending for Kaiba, okay. What the f... What is that? What is that card? I don't know what that card was. Wait, that movie was 10 years ago? Okay, I was a little off on that. Ah, okay. I'll magic chamber that. It's alright, we knew that was coming. Nice, I win. You fool, Joey. Hey, Yugs! We'll do Dark Magician because he's cooler. Nothing from these packs, man. Ooh, who's this? Whoa. She had the best song in Eternal Duelist Soul, by the way. What do you mean, Wes? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, this is the same one from Eternal Duelist Soul. It's sick. I misclicked. Oh my god. Oh. Very lucky. Destroys one trap card on the field. If this card's target is face down, flip it face up. Okay. I will do that. Sick. See, that's them cheating. It's only because they knew they could beat the face down creature. Glad to see we're back to that. Blue Eyes and Dark Magician artwork, each of our artwork, but I remember my friend bought Yu-Gi-Oh! Starter deck and it shows artwork, but my Yu-Gi Evolution deck had the artwork in the game. Yeah, I noticed the alternate artwork too. So like you said, Dark Magician. I like it too. Like even Celtic Guardian has different artwork. Try this one. Nothing. I'm getting close to doing code cards, man, because like I'm just not getting anything from these packs. Mako. Mako Tsunami's largely the episode I think of when I laugh about the rules of like the show. Like, wasn't Yugi's like giant stone soldier, like he like destroyed the moon? Have you checked the Yu-Gi-Oh wiki to see which booster packs offer you what? No, I haven't. Because I thought it would be fun to discover it, but I'm close to doing that now. Because I'm probably wasting valuable pack picks on nonsense, you know? So let's do it. It doesn't list the on the wiki. It doesn't list like what's in the packs. Not the best thing when it comes to booster packs in both the game and IRL. The thing is, like IRL, maybe Yu-Gi-Oh is not the same because Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't really have an adjacent equivalent to like Magic the Gathering has like Commander or Popper. Like you can use some of the dinky little cards for whatever. Most people are chasing like the rarest cards. Like when I buy the way I play Magic is now these days is I'm playing casually, so it's like I buy a pack. It's like I can find a way to use most of the thing in the pack. Seven colored fish is very nostalgic. I think I had one as a kid. Yugi conveniently had an attack the moon spell card in his deck for that exact reason. Was it even that? I don't think it was like a card that said you could. I might be misremembering. I don't think it was a card that said he could attack it. He just told his giant stone soldier to do it, almost like it was Pokemon. But if you're right, that's even dumber. Like if you're correct, that's even dumber. Like, oh, you just happen to have a card that attacked the moon? Oh, great. You want to talk about dumb? They actually made the attack line moon thing into a real card years later. That's funny. Mako's cards are cool. Rap at, that's a good point, but I think I was just chasing, in my mind, I wanted to get the cards you're mentioning first before I dumped them. What you're saying, you know, it sounds like you actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! Might be like the meta or like the more efficient play though. I was just telling you what my thought process was. Like, see, you're right. See, now you look smarter because I drew it, okay? Got him. One good thing I forgot to mention is that older formats of Yu-Gi-Oh are getting more popular now. 2005, 2010 Yu-Gi-Oh most popular right now. Really? Wow. Are there sanctioned events for that, or is it like just fans running those kinds of things? You good, Rat Bat. And when I respond with like, well, this is why I did it, it's not saying, I'm not saying I'm making the better play. I'm just saying like what was going through my mind, you know? This is an excellent card I can add. Is that a tournament? Is there a tournament? Hold on. I could probably just get rid of this thing. And then I can add the Mecha Dizer. Hey, that card I like had a fusion summon. Warrior of Tradition. That's the thing with these the fusions or whatever creatures. Why are they so lackluster? Their art is so cool. Their names are sweet, but the card themselves suck. Yugi played Silver Fang when the Moon spell card to power it up, then attacked it, so it made the water fall back and destroy. So stupid. It's still stupid. At first it was fan run, but now Konami lets stores run official tournament. That's awesome, man. At this level of play, there's no point in wasting my psychic powers. After all, the monsters you have don't amount to much. Well, you're the AI, so you're gonna cheat anyway. Get off your high horse. It's so funny. You know what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh! That I missed in Pokemon? Was like, you know, Generation 1 and 2, you had a piece of shit rival each time, and it made you, like, want to beat them. Like, it made those battles feel like, I really want to get this dude, you know? Yu-Gi-Oh! Kept that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has shit-talking opponents for its whole history. What's up, Poochie? What game were you expecting? Is my thumbnail bad? The playthrough's going good. I'm having fun. Chat's been fun. I'm having a good time. Thanks for asking. How you doing, Poochie? Chat's always fun, of course, is what I meant to say. I could do this and get Buster Blader out. And I even have a magic jammer to protect me. Wait, what does the title of the stream say? Hold on. Well, I don't want to false advertise. Oh no, it's correct. You're walking your cat. That's cool. The reason why I click yes sometimes is because I forget what I have. But speaking of Balatro, I think I'm gonna stream that more. I just don't know. I would stream it with the intent of one, I was having fun playing it, but two, it would be more for helping out the channel you're watching right now rather than my main channel, because I don't really know how I'd make a video on it. Ironically, some of those old fusions are useful now because they're types levels. You can cheat them out with some fusion spells nowadays. Okay. All right. That's round one. Gamer stretch. If I lose to this guy, I have to do 20 perfect push-ups with my perfect push-up little machines. Pretty sure there's an equip spell, too, that can boost fusion monsters' attack by 1500 if it's at a certain level. That's cool. So they went back and buffed up some of them. In modern Yu-Gi-Oh, is it better to go first like it is in Magic? Like it's just purely better? Or is that not the case? I'm asking because I forget who I'm playing against, the guy with the green hair. He wanted me to go first. Depends on the deck you're running. Well, they have a lot of cards over there. I kind of don't know what I want to do. They have so many cards. It's like, I'm sure one of these is a trap hole or a torrential. I'm gonna play it slow. Okay. Can they kill that? Yes. Dang. I'll let them do it. Whatever. I love the the Humvees and tank cards. Do you guys ever play like a little like coy and let them keep playing cards, then you just dark hole them? Like this? Oh my god. Well, now I gotta save this for Jinzo. Well, hold on, I guess they can never play Jinzo if I keep their board quiet. Jinzo is like one sack monster, I think. Uh-oh, here we go. Yep. Have negate attack to save Beaver Warrior for a turn. I forgot to take Beaver Warrior out, by the way. I definitely have better cards than Beaver Warrior. I love Jinzo too. It's so sick. That was like probably my second favorite card as a kid. I'm trying to remember like my favorite card. It might have been Buster Blader. It largely my favorite Pokemon and my favorite cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! Typically had to do with like what I saw on the show too. Because in both cases, the shows added so much personality to the thing you liked, whether it be a card or a Pokemon. Like one of the reasons why I like Chikorita in the games, even though people hate the Chikorita family, is because I don't know, I saw the episode where Ash had like the Chikorita when he first got the Johto. And I always liked it. Dark Paladin, hell yeah. Okay, so we won our first tournament, I think. Because they pretty much put you in the finals for these earlier tournaments. Their portrayal definitely plays a factor, yeah. My monster, no! It lost! What more can we say? We have ourselves a winner, and now here's your prize. Wasn't there a thing in Battle City where you got like their best card or something? That was a terrible prize, by the way. I didn't get anything good. Yeah, they should have done that in this. I'm gonna put that in the script. You got their Egyptian God card. I thought it was you just got their best card. Like, isn't that how Joey... Somebody won Jinzo from... I think it was Joey. Didn't Joey, like, win Jinzo? I'm not playing on Switch. I'm playing emulator. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They should have done that in this game. Like, every time you beat them, maybe not just, you know, in only one time, but like, if you beat them in a tournament, that you should have got their best card. I think that would have been cool. Maybe like an anti-system, like you also have to give, like, you know, that, I don't know if the AI could know, but like, whatever's your most used card or something, you have to put up. Well, at the end of Battle City, Yugi, Kaiba, and Merrick all had Egyptian God cards. Well, that's not really what I'm saying. I'm saying that this game should have had the same thing like in the Battle City arc, where if you beat a Battle City opponent, you got their best card. I mean, you might be... I mean, we're both right. If you were winning Egyptian God cards from opponents, that would have been their best cards. But also, it wasn't just the Egyptian God cards, because you said you got their Egyptian God cards. I actually made an entire deck based on the Dark Paladin in 2005 format. It's pretty fun. Nice. I found this game in the Sacred Cards game and tried to play it on my GBA. Man, it's so dark and hard to steal, or hard to see. Emulation is the best. Yeah, so I'm saying those were their best cards. But those were three people's best cards. What about Esperoba? What about I don't know, Taya. What about, you know what I mean? Like everybody had a best card and you won it upon beating them in a battle. This game should have that, is what I'm saying. So when you beat Joey, you should get like a Red Eyes. When you beat Esperoba, you should get his Jinzo. Those aren't God cards. It'd be a better way to navigate upgrading your deck. Or at least rewarding you. But what you said, Alexander, I agree. I know for some of my Pokemon videos, I mentioned how like, oh, I'm playing on legitimate hardware. Usually, like, that comes from a place of, I just like to show that I'm doing the transfer features. Because I think it's important with Pokemon. That's like integral to the experience in my eyes. So I like to demonstrate that. But I'm not against using emulation. Especially, look, we're on the dark timeline, okay? We as gamers, we've lost. They're destroying physical media. They're selling back your games. They're hiding it behind memberships that they're going to ever increase prices on. Many of these games we have certainly paid for once or twice already. Like I've bought this game before. Like I already paid my due. Yeah, Poochie, but when you're trying to give examples, I was just rattling off names. I'd rather get the Taya thing wrong than I'm being wrong about that. Definitely. My Jinzo example already won the argument. Joey won Jinzo from Esperova. That's not a God card. I should have stopped there. But I don't like to stop until the lesson is learned. We're for real in the dark timeline, I'm telling you, dude. Has it already been 10 years since Fallout 4? Has it really? Yeah, what, like 2014 or 15? 2015, right? You don't count Fallout 76? Well, a lot of people don't. And depending on what day of the week it is, Todd does or doesn't either. You know, if he's responding to what Eon Kane said, yeah, we've released a Fallout game in the last 10 years. What about 76? If he's ever responding to criticism of the quality of that game, then suddenly it was a different studio. It was Bethesda Austin. It wasn't the specific studio he was headlining. I've never played Bloodborne. Any of the Bloodborne is like a Souls game, right? I've never played a Souls game, and I think I'd be very bad at them. I like to play games. I like to play turn-based games with no with a lot of room for error. There are fans of 76 existing, but they're not actually human beings. So, bro, there's been fans of 76 since the day it came out. And trying to say that the game was amazing and good. And like I always like to do this like psychological experiment with them where it's like, so it was amazing when it first came out, right? Yes. But they've changed it so drastically now and it's still amazing? Yes. I was like, so how can they both I guess there could be an example of like a band makes an album in this style and it's amazing, and a band makes an album in this style, it's amazing, but also it's like, I think you just are swept up in the Bethesda fanboyism and like you just see everything through a lens of everything's amazing. Firewing Pegasus, a heavenly stallion soaring through the skies on crimson wings. I love the flavor of text on this. What's your favorite deck from the show? I know you said you like to play it straight, but any specific cards you like to use? Like, are you shooting for a Dark Magician deck, or are you just using whatever? Typically, I just use whatever, to be honest with you. Especially when the game is, it's so hard in this game to like grind up and find good cards that it's like, I don't really have room to like have fun and like experiment, because it's like, hey, so no, I'm not going for any specific theme. If I got to a point where like the game wasn't fun because my deck became so good, I might like turn it to a theme. But that's probably after I've collected enough of like dragons or dinosaurs or machines or something, then I'd make a deck like that. In Eternal Duel of Soul, I was making a mill deck. That was pretty fun. Towards the end of that video, I basically had like a mill deck, so that was cool. Apparently 76 is okay-ish now to play. Like, it isn't buggy, at least, yeah. There are a million people, so there's probably that they will make the game, but I will... You can't acknowledge it as a game. Well, I get it. I also, if we go back to my video, of course, Todd acts like that's a real Fallout game, like, in the sense of... That's his response to people who said they haven't played a Fallout since Fallout 4. He goes, well, have you played 76? And the thing is, that's the annoying thing about him. He's not stupid. He knows when he's just being very, like, a politician. He knows exactly what you mean when you say, like, oh, there hasn't been a new Fallout game. Sorry, I knew Mirror Force was there, but I thought the Switchblade thing worked differently. I guess it's only for Magic cards. I mean, ESO exists, but it has nothing that interests me. Well, it exists in the same capacity that, like, you know, Persona, the dance game exists, but that's not a sequel to the main Persona games. If you want to see funny mill deck, look up Empty Jar Goat format. It's a 2005 format that you milled your opponent entire deck in 2 to 3 turns. Well, I recognize Jar because I definitely use Jar as well in mine. If it wasn't so grindy, it'd be a lot better. Is it grindy, like, in your opinion, is it grindy because they want you to, like, pay real money for stuff? That's my knee-jerk theory without having played it. Hold on, Eon. The dancing game for Persona 4 is a sequel? Like, legitimately? The music in this game is really good. Got any favorite decks from the anime? I always like Joey's because bro was just gambling and got to the finals every time. Made it for great TV as a kid too. I always loved Merrick's and Leon's. I forget who Leon was. My favorite deck. I usually liked anything Kaiba was running because he just had good stuff. And I think as a kid that's what I always thought. I was like, well, why wouldn't you just always use the good stuff? I want to rewatch it though. I think all your questions are great. I was saying it today. I got the weird feeling. I was like, you know what? I think I want to go back and rewatch it. So maybe after stream today, I'll start watching Yu-Gi-Oh. The only thing is like I'm trying to finish Yu Yu Hakusho. And if you're wondering, well, what does that have to do with this? I am trying to be better about like finishing something before I move on to something else. So I've got my game I'm playing right now, and I've got the thing I'm watching when I'm not gaming. And for me, that's Yu Yu Hakusho. And it's taking a long time because I also I don't count YouTube as that, and I watch a lot of YouTube content. Konami sound team is pretty good, yeah. Leon was a filler character in the final arc in the last season of the OG anime. I don't even think I would have made it. Yeah. I remember when I stopped, I know the scene. I remember there was, I think Battle City was in 2 seasons, right? I remember the end of the first season of Battle City. I remember them doing like a teaser. And I remember Merrick being on like a blimp, and they were like, tune in to the, you know, the second or whatever season when it comes out, because this is like what you're going to be missing. And I remember being like, oh, so excited, and I couldn't wait. But by the time that came out, I just like was like out of Yu-Gi-Oh by then, like forever, as far as watching the show consistently. Okay, I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna trade Summon Skulls here. Pegasus is awesome. Love the Millennium Shield card and just all the crazy tune cards. Yeah, Pegasus is cool too. You know what? Actually, maybe I liked that insect deck too, because I remember Weevil, right? I remember using some of I liked his cards so much in the concept. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. I liked Weevil's deck. I remember he had that one Queen card. Do you guys know if it's on Crunchyroll? I can check right now. Let me just check right now. Yeah, it is. Whoa. Whoa, they have all 3. And they have... Okay, so... Wait. I think this... It is the sub. Wow, that'll be... Hey, that'll be a new way to watch it. That might be cool. No 4K censorship. You guys are getting me so hyped. You guys make me want to get off stream right now and watch some subbed Yu-Gi-Oh. Wait, hold on. The music is different in the sub? The Yu Yu Hakusho dub is so good. Vegeta and Kurabara, Android 17 is Hiei, 11 out of 10. I love everything about the Yu Yu Hakusho dub. I like the voice acting, everything. I messed up. I wasn't supposed to do that. I've already... So in Yu Yu Hakusho, I've completed the Dark Tournament. I mean, doing this would be cheaper than taking 25. Urameshi. So everything my brother said about Yu Yu Hakusho was true. I did like the Dark Tournament. And it was funny because, like, please don't spoil anything if you know. And I'll try not to spoil it for myself if you haven't seen it. Or spoil it for any of you. I'm to the point now where, like, basically, at first, suddenly random humans are having powers. And I was like, what the hell is this? You know, because I didn't feel like it was set up. But then the show shows you different moments where it actually did set up the events leading up to the basically whatever happens after the Dark Tournament. And I was like, okay. People like the shit on dubs a lot. I mean, yeah, subs are better, but I never heard a bad thing about Yu Yu Hakusho dub. It's one of my personal favorites. Yeah, well, it's funny because that stuff kept me away from certain things as a kid. Because, like, when I was growing up, yes, kids who liked anime or Japanese JRPGs, they were kind of picked on growing up, but also they had little elitist attitudes. Because I remember I was in tech club, so those were my friends too. And if I wanted to watch anything, I was like, actually, you're not watching in the sub, so like you're basically watching like pure bullshit. And then I'd try it, and I was like, no, I mean, I thought it was cool. Not to say that there wasn't 4-kid censorship in certain shows or stuff like that, mistranslations. And not to say that there aren't bad subs or dubs. But I think there was like a little bit of elitism in there. Oh my god, I'm just not getting anything. Who's this unknown duelist? Taya! Okay. Finally, we'll probably win. You have the best taste of anyone. Yeah, I love opening packs and just vanillas. That's been quite the thing for me right now. Top 5 anime. Yeah, that's going to be a question for somebody else because I barely scratched the surface. Yu Yu Hakusho is my big project right now. And it's fun, like, my tastes are, like, all over the place because, I kind of want to watch G Gundam again. Again, it's a show I watched as a kid, but I don't remember, like, anything about it. Other than Shining Finger. I knew enough about that to put it in the TCG 2 video. I think it's a unique system where you would get capsules for attacks, transformations, and buffs, but after 9 of them, you would never get them again. Honestly, dub or sub for me depends on what you watch first. You grow using hearing what the voice characters. Well, there's no better example of that than Dragon Ball, because I think the dub for Dragon Ball is great. Well, the one that we're traditionally speaking of. I forget their names. We know their names, not the Canadian one, but the second English one, the one that's most prominent. That one's great. And then when you listen to the Japanese one, it's like, yeah, I guess I'm not culturally, because I guess the whole Goku having a female voice actor is like a totally normal thing in Japan. And to me, you know, when it's kind of normal in America, but usually with kids. So like Ash Ketchum's voice actor or voice actress was a girl, right? And there's examples of that. Bart Simpson was a woman. Well, like for Goku, when you hear his and I guess it's what Wes is saying. It depends on, like, if you grew up with that voice, it probably makes a lot of sense to you. To me, it's like just it's not my Goku. Just gonna be aggressive here. Well, G Gundam Eon Kane was another one where I like watched the first season and then it had this like teaser for the second season. And then I never watched the second season. But I also don't think that was my fault. I believe the second season dub never came to America, if I'm remembering right. Because I remember my brother and I were talking about this like a couple months ago. And I think that's what he told me. He's like, yeah, well, apparently like they did the whole thing and they just never released on Toonami and they just like sold it as like a VHS or DVD or something. We might have that wrong, but I think that's how that went down. Just trying to see if I can find any more duelists. Ones I haven't battled yet. There's another tournament. The only thing with these is like they just give you a generic pack, and the last one I got was completely ass, so kind of feels like a waste of time. I'll do one more though. If I get another ass pack, you give me another ass pack, I ain't coming back. Weevil. He was face down initially. If you're wondering why I didn't do Monster Reborn for him, that was intentional. Saving it. Just like I'm saving a trap hole. Ah. Look at that. Ah. Now I'm going to use the Monster Reborn on this instead of a Stone Golem. Eon Kane. Let daddy work. Have I ever watched GX? No. I played one of the games, so I thought it was actually pretty good. Never beat it though. Oh, I'm stupid. Eon Kane, I take it back. I'm dumb. What do you think of GX, Wes? I knew better than to attack that, and usually I don't do that. Like, usually if there's a face-up creature I know I can beat, I don't even go after the face-down one, because I want to be able to, like, get the attack through, but it's also nice to get the Man-Eater Bug off the board. I forgot which one is attacking me. I'm just gonna let them both attack me. Yeah, Insect Queen isn't as good as I thought. I take it back. I got excited about it. I just got excited about it because I was like being shitty to Eon. I've had to slow roll this whole thing. Just can't draw anything. I prefer GX to the original. Oh my god. Only issue is the final season never got dubbed, so you have to watch it subbed. Took a while to learn Japanese name characters. I'm not Wes, but I love GX, but I know it's objectively kind of stupid. Third season though is super goated. You can That's what chat's for. You guys speak up. Has a goated cast? Okay. Well, it's funny that you guys are saying that, because I remember as a kid, everyone was like, well, I don't want to, because I don't remember anybody watching that show as a kid. But I do remember some people who did like Yu-Gi-Oh! There's only a few of them. And they were like, I'm not watching that show, because it's not the characters I know. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Please don't be a good flip effect. Please. Okay. Code Geass, what is that about? I think I'll check it out, Wes. I'm kind of getting a little bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fever going on. So I think I'd probably run through them. Man. The constant asking me to activate stuff is like really getting to me. Best to go in blind. Yeah. Okay. I've never even heard of it, but well, hold on. Maybe I've heard of that. That does sound kind of familiar. Hunter x Hunter be watched after Yu-Gi-Oh, which I imagine is after Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah. So my brother, I realize it's from the same guy who made it. So my brother also suggested it. He's like, well, if you like Yu Yu Hakusho, you'll probably like Hunter x Hunter. I'm so glad that I've like there's so much anime for me to watch. Just depends if you want more something faintly similar but entirely different and unique thing. If so, Hunter x Hunter is a move. I want Weevil's Pot of Greed. Yes, yes! And he has a Dark Magician? Did Weevil have a Dark Magician in the show? Speaking of. I don't know why I switched that in attack mode. Why was it funny, Eon? That's evil Dark Magician too. The ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't remember him having one. One of my artist friends was so mad he got comboed, he quit. Oh, so it's a fairy. It's gonna have reduced attack. I was gonna say I was gonna try to attack with the fairy to see if I could just win here, but not with 600 attack to gamble with. Fucking stupid. It's alright, we'll get it back. But I'll do it on their turn. I'll do my Call of the Grave or whatever on their turn. That should win the game. Wait. I should have summoned the Summon Skull, but I thought I had it. It was too late once I went to attack mode, or attack phase. I think the AI will kill the stronger thing, so I'm gonna go I'm gonna go Summon Skull here, and then I guess have attack with Dark Magician. It doesn't matter. How can my insects lose to you? My insect deck should be unbeatable. Ah! How can this be? What more can we say? We have ourselves a winner, and now here's your prize. Okay, I'm not doing these anymore. You just waste a lot of time. Just full of booty. I call it, that's like a thing I want to, these are ass packs. Very dumb. I'm very upset with that. Whoa. How goes about, are you ready to participate in Target Week? To start the contest, all participants will be given 2 targets. You must find them during the week and defeat them. I think there's a code for all the cards in the game if you're playing Legacy game. What is like? I don't know what that means. I've kind of been avoiding just doing codes because I've been trying to, I don't know, I've been trying to play the game, you know. So Mai and a Shizu. They just want me to go after all the women. Another Dark Magician. Cool. I'm already not high on double summons. Okay, well I just wasted 2. Where are the targets? Please don't tell me they didn't code that. So, okay, Wednesday. Now it's going to be Thursday. Are they going to let me battle the targets? Are you shitting me? This week is about to end, and I wasn't even able to battle either one of them. Ah, so there's a Shizu. Okay, so I'll battle her, but if on Sunday Mai doesn't show up, I'm screwed. Cool. So if we don't get Mai on Sunday, this is stupid. Wow. Unbelievable. Good job, Konami. Good job, Konami. Ah! Makuba. Hello, child. $2,000 to $4,000 would make this go by so much faster. Yeah, I would do like a speed thing, but I don't know if you guys would enjoy that as a viewing experience. You know, I could like I could just hold a button to like fast forward or something. Because some of this is just becoming stupid grind. Like that whole saga trying to find the target opponents. I can't believe they wouldn't like program that in, that like if you have target opponents that they show up during the week. What the hell are you doing, Makuba? Why would you do that? Might as well make use of the speed up. Yeah, I could. The only thing is, like, that's gonna sound terrible for you guys. So, like, I wonder if I play music in the background. If so, I gotta find something, like, copyright free. Let me guess. The AI always wins these. Yeah, they just... I think they're just programmed to win that every time, which is very cool. Very cool. Yeah, good programming. Very fair. The game audio isn't that loud. Okay. It's not a coin flip, it's a coin loss. Oh, hold on, are you guys not hearing anything? I'm looking at my dash thing. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Are you hearing something now? The audio stopped at some point. Is it there now, though? How about that? Sorry, guys. The game... No, I know you can hear me just fine. Guys, if you can't hear me, we gotta shut everything down, because I'm the talent. If you can't hear me, might as well not hear anything at all. I'm not using the speed up. I'm not using any... What you're seeing right now is the game. I could go into the settings and put something on this controller as the speed up button, but I haven't touched it. I think what you're hearing is just like some songs are like slightly louder than others. So like sometimes you were hearing it and sometimes you weren't. Yeah, Eon, I don't know what that's been. So the thing I did to change it that seemingly made it better was I just did normal latency rather than low latency. And I mean, do you guys have any complaints? Does the stream look good? Like, what are your thoughts? Because that's the only thing I changed, and it seems like the stream is much more stable now. Perfect, cool. As long as it doesn't buffer out. It's perfect, cool, thanks. Yeah, the buffering, I can't figure out that was, because like, the internet and the rest of the house was fine. And it just, you know, obviously I hate when that happens too. And especially, dude, when it happened that first day, if I was having a lot of fun and like, it bummed me out. That kind of messed me up more than you guys thought. I've been in limbo the past 3 days, because like, as soon as I saw that this game was a lot like Eternal Duel Soul, I was like, oh man, I don't know if I want to play this. And then what happened with the stream, I was like, damn, dude, like, is the universe telling me not to play this? You can substitute this card for any one fusion material monster. That's cool. But this is much cooler. Giant red sea snake? Oh, dude, let's go. Here are the results for the previous target week. You blew it. Better... Fuck you! I didn't blow anything. Konami blew it. Oh, I know, Wes. I know. That bummed me out too. Cause like I felt like I was gonna finish at least get the Elite Four that stream. I was feeling pretty good that day. That's so fucking bullshit, dude. I love how the game like yells at you. What happened? Okay, little Yugi. What happens is, in this game, there's a thing called Target Week. They give you 2 duelists to go and battle throughout the week that you have to find in Battle City. Here's the issue. There's a possibility they just don't show up. Which is what happened. I needed to battle Ishizu Ishtar, and I needed to battle Mai Valentine. Mai never showed up. So what the fuck? And then the game will yell at you. They'll be like, you blew it. You suck, Livid. Konami, in 2003, you fucked up. I'm gonna keep beating up on Makuba. I'm sorry, Poochie, man. I don't mean to do it, dude. I trust me, I wish that would never happen. And I understand that sometimes I don't complete the games for you on stream. I've always tried to mention that, though. At the end of the day, streaming is 100% secondary to the main YouTube channel, because that's what's driving everything. Growth, revenue, everything. So if, let's say I'm not feeling like streaming that day, I have to be able to play the game because I need to be able to finish it, get the footage, write about it, talk about it. So I do understand you guys like Wes, Poochie, Eon Kane, everybody who watches, and now Ratbat, hopefully, who watches all the time. I totally get it, and I apologize, but like, I'm just trying to be as honest as possible. There's sometimes where I'm not in the mood to stream, but I have to finish the game to get the next video out, you know? And I kind of told myself, like, I'm not going to put all this pressure to, like, stream constantly because, understand, like, if I didn't enjoy hanging out with you guys, I just wouldn't do it at all. But the realistic end of it is that, like, I don't really make much money from streaming. Like, I literally close to nothing, which is fine, but that stressing about streaming can't affect the main channel. It just can't. Trust me, I want that problem in the future. I want the problem of, oh man, I've built a following on streaming. Whatever am I gonna do? Thanks, Poochie. Well, one thing I want to try doing for the channel you're watching right now is I'd like to upload. I'd like to get better at Balatro, or even not get better. Fuck it, but upload runs, just like some of the other Balatro channels, because that's easy to do. There's like no editing involved. You just take snippets from the stream and you just condense it, make a little thumbnail. You know, if I get multiple streams, multiple runs in a stream, multiple videos, it's pretty sick. Suffering from yes, yes, I want to be the tortured artist. How often do you advertise this channel on the main one? At the end of every video, or sometimes in the you know, I'll say something offhand. I think it was Wes. Somebody said that like they didn't even know I streamed until I happened to mention it in a video one time. So yeah, my answer is at the end of videos I usually say it, and then sometimes during the video I'll mention like, hey, this thing happened on stream. So then the everything you're watching right now is how I'm gonna edit this video, by the way, because I'm gonna experiment with, like, you know, there's channels that kind of basically do what I do, but they leave everything from stream inside the video. So the entire image you're seeing right now, I'm gonna use in the editing. So it might look a little weird, like if I'm jumping around, like my clothes might change, my position might change down here, but really the gameplay is the thing that should matter. And what that will do, I think, is signal to people like, oh, he streams too, maybe I'd like to watch him stream this game sometime. That's what I was thinking would happen. We'll see. And I'm gonna try with the Yu-Gi-Oh video because I don't want to risk doing it with a Pokemon video and people who have watched my Pokemon videos go, what the hell is this? Like I don't want to see his ugly face. Let me guess, you win. Okay. 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 Fine, I'll take it back. I always use this guy named The Beast as an example, but he streams all of the N64 games he plays, and then he makes videos about it. And he seems to have the same kind of like, kind of assembly line as me. You know, play the games, make a video about it, release it. stream it, play the video game, make a video about it, release it. But he's at like 150,000 subs at this point, and it seems like he gets pretty good activity on his streams. And I guess when you can make the streaming, as far as growth and profitability, match or come close to the YouTube channel, then that makes sense. But right now, it's like the only thing that makes sense right now is the YouTube channel for me. Judgment. I like this card. I got into streaming because I watched a few Pokemon reviews, and YouTube then put your main channel on my homepage back when you were still streaming off the main channel. That's crazy. I would still stream on the main channel, but I would lose like so many subs every stream. Because I get it. It's probably just not what they subbed for. But which sucks because when I would stream on the main channel, yes, I'd lose subs, but I also got like tons more viewers. So because I'm streaming on the second channel, it's hard to funnel them in. And I'm still such a small channel that like if I had like 100,000 subs, this channel might already have like 2,000 subs or something like that, but like, I can guarantee you after... I'm unfortunately gonna... Like, what Poochie was talking about is, like, when I get off stream today, I'm probably gonna write a little bit about the game. And I might even... I'm probably gonna play more, maybe watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! On the side. But when I play, I'll probably, like, do the speed up option, so... Because, you know, then I'm not annoying anybody with, like, speeding up the gameplay or whatever. But anyway... Yeah. No one can stop me. Well, I don't want to annoy you guys. I don't want that to sound or look terrible. I don't care if somebody, like, says it in a video. Like, oh, but you didn't play with a normal speed the whole time. Okay. What's up, Sirlook? Sirlook, it's because I'm battling Mokuba. Mokuba is terrible. And it's not that it's fun. It's not fun at all. I'm doing this to grind packs because the cards you get in packs these games are terrible. So I'm using Mokuba and I'm beating the hell out of him to open more packs. I'm beating up a child so I can open more packs. And I changed my answer. Yes, that's fun. Alright, Poochie. Thanks for hanging out, man. I think you're doing the plugging in the stream channel and the review vids is best for now, unless you want to post in the community tab of the main channel when you're live here too. The only thing I don't want to do is I don't want somebody to get annoyed with how many times I'm posting. Although posting on YouTube community channel is like it's resigned to such a smaller part of the, like, when you're scrolling on YouTube. It shouldn't be annoying to anybody. But I take advice, or I look at trends that other people are doing. A lot of people who are in my same lane, they do have a second channel. They usually don't stream on their main channel. So I go, when I started losing subs when I did that, I go, okay, so maybe there's a reason for that. So I made a second channel. And I think it's good to, like, separate separate it. It makes sense to me now that I've done it. More Mokuba. I'm gonna beat Mokuba at least 5 times because I know an Eternal Duelist Soul, which this game takes heavy influence from, that usually meant game progression. So we'll see if that does anything. At least Charity next turn. I want at least a Dark Magician to drop the Charity. Well, I guess I could activate that. All right, let me hold on. Give me a second. Let me experiment with Turbo. See if I can link it to, or I can map it to my controller. I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure there's a way to do turbo mode. Oh, it just cuts out the volume entirely. That's convenient. Hold on. I wonder if I have... give me a second. I think I have Yu-Gi-Oh music. There we go. We'll just leave this riding while I play the rest of it in turbo. Nothing. Looked it up. There are set requirements to unlock more duelists. Mokuba lose 5 times. Wait, are you shitting me? I had to lose 5 times to unlock Mokuba? Oh, that's funny, dude. Tell me the other ones. I don't mind you telling me. If you don't mind. I'm gonna let them beat me up a little bit. I want to wait to use Mirror Force. Maybe next turn. I didn't do the Summon Skull because I thought I had a Dark Magician with 2 tributes. I haven't beat Yugi yet. Try to beat him. Do you guys think it's cheating that Yugi... What, he turned into Yami, right? Is that cheating? It's the plot of this series. No, he's just bipolar. Great. I could just sack my own... I've already made the choice. Hit swords. A trade. Okay. I'm gonna stay on the offense. Dang it. Bandit Keith have 5 more wins than losses. Pegasus is own Toon World, and Shoddy is beat the Pyramid, which is the final area of the game to fight legendary hunters. They're random spawns. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh, that was very clutch. Wow. That was very hard of the cards. But is there anything that says I have to do it X amount of times other than Bandit Keith? I'm gonna wait for one more. Play another creature. There we go. Sure. F it. I'm gonna attack. I have trap hole. This is fairy type. Spellcaster, okay. No creature, no creature. Okay. Yes, oh my god. Very, very tight match. Whoa. Whoa. I'll go after you again, Yugi. Bam. So cool. Wish I had a magic jammer. I'm gonna be aggressive here. God damn it. Probably has a dark hole. Because of course he does. No? Okay. No, but I don't know the consistency of Legendary Hunter spawns. As you already know, the spawn RNG in this game looks shady. Yeah, it's bullshit. Who I really need to beat is Bakura. I still don't think I beat him yet. Okay. I guess Giant Soldier saves me here. Again, I love how the game knows. I think someone in chat earlier said the non-duelist markers on the map might be sometimes be legendary hunters. Yeah. We can start checking those. I think so. Hold on. There, like I don't have to beat like every duelist one time or anything like that, as far as you know, because that's the only thing that's stopping me from just hitting those passengers now. Is like, if I need to beat Bakura, I should probably just go try to beat him soon. Oh my god. What a blowout. Oh my god. Graceful charity saved me. Nothing. I lose. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna try against Bakura again. This hand sucks. Are you serious? I want to be stingy with my mirror force. There we go. Now I'll use it. Okay, Wes. No Bones in this game? What? I remember him. Didn't he have a pretty good arc, too? I have finally defeated Bakura. Oh, you bastard. Okay. I beat Kaiba? Yeah, I have. Okay. There have been several reported incidents of card robbers occurring in various parts of the city. We ask that you be careful. Reports indicate that the ghouls are hidden among passerby. We ask that you exercise extreme caution. Okay, so I'm assuming this is where they start showing up. All right, nothing here. And I am going to save scum, because I'm at the point now where this game cheats too, so fuck it. Select one of your opponent's face-up monsters. The attack of the selected monster is decreased by 700 points, and its battle position cannot be changed. When this monster is destroyed, this card is also destroyed. I don't mind that. I mean, it's better than a lot of other stuff I have. I'm gonna take out Dark Magician. I don't need 2 copies of it. Are you serious, Wes? I know you're probably joking, but please don't be serious. Kaiba and Joey. I'll do these if they show up. If they show up. Well, I mean, I have no choice. Okay, so there's Kaiba. So let's go after Kaiba. Wes, it's silly that I actually was going to do it the right way, too. Because this is like, I'm saving myself so much sanity. I really should be save scumming, too, but I'm trying to be a man about this. Actually, I'll wait till they attack. I thought, hold on, how does that read? When this card attacks, well, it did attack. That's how negate attack. So negate attack takes away the attack itself. They technically had to attack for negate attack to work. So I figured it'd go into defense mode. Whatever. Fine. god, dude. Cool. Give me a dark hole. That works too. That's dumb. Charity, come on. No, 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 no. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna start saves coming. You're okay with that, Wes? Oh, I got another Dunis. That helps a lot. Okay. Let's get rid of... I gotta truly find, like, the weakest creature I have. Clown zombies, like, probably one of the weakest. So is Beaver. I keep forgetting Beaver. I'll find 2 replacements. Oh, I forgot that. I'm so stupid. I forgot to put the red snake in here. There we go. Kaiba's getting revenge for his brother. Okay, there's Joey and Kaiba. So let's go after Kaiba one more time. Bam. Ho 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 ho. Fuck. I knew they had that too. Sweet. Okay, now we just need to fight Joey. There's Joey. All right. I'm curious to see what we even get for doing the targeted duels thing. I should play Magic Jammer out first, just in case they had a Mirror Force. Or something. I'm gonna let that happen. Yeah, I get my thing back. Okay. I just want to see what they have over there. Okay. The Meat Shield card. Oh, God. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Time Wizard! Didn't really work out for you, did it, Joey? Okay. Whoa! Oh, this is cool. This is a cool card. You can make a Messenger of Peace deck. Okay, so I'm getting another warning about the the card robbers. Just wondering where they are. You've done it. You've earned your bonus points fair and square. Okay, so yeah, I guess there's a point thing that matters. Oh! If you wish to avoid pain, leave behind a rare card. On. It's our first ghoul. If you wish to avoid pain, leave behind a rare card. We are. Hold on. Sorry, I had both music things going. Anyway, for the YouTube video later, it's our first ghoul. If you wish to avoid pain, leave behind a rare card. We are Loomis and Umbra. There's no way you can defeat our combined powers. I think I'll be alright. cheese. Oh, great. Oh, now I get the summon school. Cool. Anyway. Fuck you. It's rewind time, yeah. That's my best card, rewind. I don't know what that does. Does it permanently have 18? Okay, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, we beat our first ghoul. Wes, do you know how many ghouls there are? Okay, okay. See, now these are where packs... Okay, I can already tell. Time Wizard. When this card attacks or is attacked, both this card and the opposing monster are removed from play. This card's good. Axe of Despair. I definitely like Dimensional Warrior. That's probably all the rare cards I stole. You know, if that's the reasoning behind the shitty cards, like if they consciously made that as choice, it's kind of cool. I will say. D-Warrior is a great card to have if you want to get rid of an opponent's powerful monsters permanently. I think that's pretty versatile, right? Like we probably want to be doing that a lot anyway. What do you think? I guess I still haven't unlocked Bandit Keith. It says West said I need 5 more wins than losses. Or 10 more? I'm pretty sure I have that. One, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I definitely do. Yeah. Because then I beat Mokuba like 7 times. They later made the dimensional cards its own archetype. So that'd be like, dimensional is equivalent in Magic to being exiled, right? Like they're removed from the game. So that you're saying they made like an archetype where you could still bring it back regardless, or maybe the more things that were sent into the dimensional realm, something cool happens. Copycat. When this card is summoned, it adopts the original attack and defense of one opponent's monster. What do you guys think of this card? I kind of like it. We could take their best thing and destroy it. But before we destroy it, we take its attack power. I kind of like it. They're removed from play, right? In Magic, that's the same. Exiled or whatever. Let's filter by attack. We'll get you out of there. It was a lot harder to retrieve monsters that were removed from play back then. So you can, okay, but that kind of makes it the dimension just like a more clunky graveyard then. Because if you can access it freely, not freely, if you can access it with newer cards, it's kind of like the graveyard, but just harder to interact with, right? Spicy graveyard, but you need specific spells to interact with it. I got you. Tomorrow's a big day. If you plan to participate in the Challenge Cup, join us at the tournament area right away. Where's the... Is that just... I mean, I don't know if I was supposed to do something. Maybe I was supposed to go to the tournament area. Okay, there's more ghouls walking about. Where's the goat bandit, Keith? I don't know. So Wes said that I had to have more. I had to have like 10 more wins than losses. I definitely do. So I don't know where he's at. And if not, go find me Mokuba and we'll just beat the shit out of Mokuba more. I'll get you those wins. Ah! I remember a friend bought the structured decks based on it back in the 2000s. Okay. Whoa! Face the power of the Ghoul's Duel against my ultimate deck. Should you lose, it will cost you one of your rare cards. Alright. Five more wins than losses? Well, I definitely have 5 more wins than losses. Do you just mean in total record? I definitely have more wins than losses. This guy runs an Exodia deck? Great. Oh. Yeah, you're right. This isn't good. Just need like one more turn. Okay, I think we got it. Okay, cool. That last card didn't... It could not be Exodia. Or the last piece. Okay. Okay. Ugh, me lose my ultimate deck? No! Forgive me, Master Merrick! You suck, dude. Another torrential tribute. Okay. Okie dokie. At the end of each of your opponent's turns, play one spirit message card from your hand or your deck. If spirit message cards I, N, A, and L, so final. Declare the winner. Honestly, sounds stupid. I'm gonna get rid. I never use 7 tools. I'll just be real with you. I'm sure it has its place. I just never use it, so. What's this one? During each of your standby phases, your opponent loses 100 life points for each monster card that has been removed from play. Removed from play? Is this the dimensional reference, by the way? Okay, that'd be graveyard. Does play count as the normal play field? Or can play be the graveyard as well? With this dude, it's best to have a card destruction or morphine jar 2 in your deck. Easier said than done. This game is not very generous with getting cards. If I see Mokuba, I'll fight him. You read it as not in the graveyard, okay. And the only reason why is, like, I can't find where my, like, overall record is to know if... You know what I mean? If I have 5 more wins than losses. I'm certain I do. Taya, okay. And Kaiba, okay. Taya is actually the one that never shows up. I see Kaiba everywhere. Battle Ox is an upgrade for a few of my creatures. Get rid of this. Actually, we'll get rid of the one with less or no defense. I guess I should have been battling Kaiba. I still have a few days. We'll battle Kaiba and hopefully Tail will show up. So I'll do Magic Cylinder, and I'm going to copycat Yeah. That feels good. Apparently, if Mokuba and Kaiba are in the same area and you choose to battle Mokuba, Kaiba will step in. That's fucking sweet. Bell of Destruction. Wow. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Stupid. I'm not gonna, yeah, go. Oh my god. Thank God. Heart of the cards right there. I'm pretty sure these are more like fusion cards in here. I just want to see. Oh no, I got another Summon Skull. The Ghoul. This monster may attack your opponent's side force directly. Hayasube. This is ridiculous. This is a silly card. We'll take out Dark Magician, and we'll add Summon Skull. We're pretty much not even close anymore to being a Yugi deck. And I'm fine with that. Baked Lombre? Yeah. Anitea. This is kind of my fault. I wasted a few days. No Taya. That other time, though, I was paying attention, and they just didn't give me my Valentine. That's not my fault. I feel like the ghouls show up at the docks, because I think both the times I've battled the ghouls, it's been another copycat. So I'm not going to add the second copycat, because it's a niche card. It can be good, but it needs the right setup. So I'm not going to flood my deck with them. Okay, looks like there's another ghoul roaming around. Aha! Whoa, who's this guy? Odian? I am Odian. I claim one of your rare cards in the name of Master Merrick. Be so kind as to hand it over to me. Okay, so I'll copycat Vorse Raider. I'll attack. Okay. I'll do tribute. In case they have a way to deal with my copycat. They do. Okay. I knew they had the trap card, but I have to fetch it out anyway. Okay. I knew it. I didn't play it. I was like, I feel like I got a dark hole. So this guy's big thing is like trap cards. That's all. It's all he does. Okay. Well, they should be like out of fucking card. Okay, they're top decking now. Good. We'll ditch that and that. We'll play out Giant Rat. Monster Reborn. Unless they have another Mirror Force. If I remember correctly from the show, he's a trap user. Yeah, that's all he's doing. In fact, I'm just gonna attack like this. Okay. I was probably playing too cautious, but I didn't want him to have another Mirror Force. My God. Well, I just played a Trap Master, so hopefully that helps. What's up, Final Blue? Where have you been, man? I missed you. Final Blue, I missed you. Wes, you're here every day, right on time. I love you guys. And then Rat Bat. I know I'm not playing Balatro, but I appreciate you hanging out too. Oh, great. I beat him! Yar! I must not fall. I must protect Master. Must protect Master Merrick. Exodia the Forbidden One. An automatic victory can be declared by the player whose hand contains this card together with the left, right, leg, and arms. Yep. Barrel Dragon. Toss a coin 3 times. If 2 of the 3 result in heads, destroy 1 monster on your opponent's side of the field. This card's effect can only be used during your own turn. Or once turn. Your own turn once per turn. Blue Eyes White Dragon alternate art, baby. Yeah, what an RNG ass effect, yes. Been at work doing the night shift on break now. Nice, dude. Night shift. Are you on East Coast? That's the thing when with early kind of any TCG, honestly, you know, they're still figuring out values. If you have to double summon for something, it's like the attack and defense of a lot of them sucked, and or like with a barrel dragon, it's a double sack summon. I don't know what it's called, tribute summon. It shouldn't need to go through hoops to do a cool ability like that. Speaking of Beta Keith, Barrel Dragon was his ace, got you. APM gang rise up. You know, I think, you know, only half of my YouTube viewership comes from America, which that makes sense. But then I also think half the people in stream are like, of the Americans, most of them are East Coast, and then the other half are non-Americans. It's just interesting to me. It makes sense. It's the internet. The world's a big place. But I like it. It's cool. West Coast is the best when it comes to sports watching. The late games end at 7 p.m. East Coast the end at like 10, 11. I agree. The West Coast definitely benefits from that. Like on the East Coast, all the sporting events, it's like you're staying up till like 1 or 2 a.m. The latest the West Coast is like they're ending at like 10 p.m. I'm originally from the East Coast, but I'm stuck in Utah for the next few years. Why? Just that's where your job took you? Or I think you're military, right? I'll just say, I don't know, maybe I'm bold because I don't exactly know your job, but if you are military, dude, night shift in any military job, cake. Nobody's on base, no big wigs, nobody to fuck with you. I got you. Okay, we have another ghoul lurking about the city. Let's go find him. I have not seen Truesdale, like, at all today. Antea? Okay. Aha! It's just me and 2 other contractors for the night shift. Hell yeah. Civilian contractors? Oh, dude, you're fucking chilling. Excuse me, would you please hand over one of your rare cards? It would be wise to do as I tell you. I am a member of the ghouls. This guy's like, he likes stuff that Yugi likes, right? Arcana, the master magician. When I win a duel, I will take one of your cards. You're not taking anything, dude. I gotta admit, I'm kind of having fun now. I'm having fun. I mean, the game's not perfect by any means, but I am having fun. I'm gonna let this through. I want to get another. I'm gonna be greedy. I want to get another one. I don't know if you guys ever play little tricks, little tricksy tricks with your mirror forces, where you just want to get more and more creatures to be destroyed from it, because it's one way. You know, like Darkhold destroys everything. Torrential Tribute kills both of your things. Mirror Force destroys their things. So it's like, I like to wait till there's a bunch of targets. Dark Magician guy. I work IT, so it's just checking computers all night. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Well, thanks for having me on in the background. Appreciate you, man. I used to do, so I was a military working dog handler, but when you go to a new base, you have to, you know, you have to give up your dog. The next person has to start training with your dog, and, they put me in dispatch, and that's where I used to watch a lot of, like, nothing happened. Dispatch during nights, so nothing was going on, and it was sweet. I was sitting there playing Pokemon, like, in uniform, just chilling, working with a bunch of civilians. I was the only military person in the room. It was life. I probably shouldn't be playing defensively. You would have Regeki, dude. Battle Ox. I fat thumbed it. I didn't mean to put that in defense mode. Sorry, I should win next turn. When this card is summoned, it adopts the original attack defense of one opponent's monster. Okay, well, technically, it's my opponent's monster. It's not. Okay, well, it's. I thought technically it was still their monster. Like I'm. How does change your heart read? They're still the owner. I'm thinking in terms of Magic the Gathering. Because they'd still be the owner. Okay. It doesn't matter. I win. What the? I can't lose like this. I swear the next time we meet, I'll make you sorry we met. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Blackluster Soldier. Very cool. Catapult Turtle. Offer one monster on your side of the field as tribute to inflict direct damage equal to half the tribute monster's attack to your opponent's life points. Nice. Old wording on Yu-Gi-Oh cards is so weird, right? Change of heart is great if you can sacrifice them for your summon. No, that's, trust me, Alex. That's what I do, buddy. But in that scenario, I was like, okay, I can change of heart their creature to go for lethal, and then I can use copycat because it was a face down card. So I couldn't use copycat before. So what I was thinking was take the face down card, flip it up, play copycat to copy my opponent's monster. Now I'm in control of it for one turn, but it says it's still their monster. They get it back at the end of the turn. So in Magic terms, that would have been said, you know, it would be defined by like control, who's controlling it, and who owns it. And the wording there, I was like, I felt like it was a little bit, there was some wiggle room for my argument, but it didn't work out. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad! I might add a Buster Blader. Never mind, I don't like double tributes. You could do some BS with Catapult Turtle in the anime too. Yeah, didn't he like destroy a castle with it or something? I got you, Final. I just realized something, guys. I'm traveling across the city. Like, every time I get to a tile, it's moving the tiles in the direction of where I just moved to. So that's probably why okay. I get it now. So in order to have battled Taya and different kinds of people, I would have needed to, like, walk to where their areas were. And maybe it's not guaranteed that they're there, but, like, I think the likelihood of them being in that area would be higher, maybe. I run a Blue Eyes in my deck. I typically just send it to the graveyard and use Monster Reborn or Call of the Hunter to revive it, right? I would do a strategy like that if I had, like, one more of the Grace card where I draw 3, discard 2. I think your strategy totally makes sense, and I recognize it from Magic. It's just Reanimator. But, like, in my mind, I want a few more things to do it, right? So I only have one card that draws 3, discards 2. Other than that, I don't really have any other outlet. So the Blue Eyes would be sitting in my hand most of the time, and I don't want that. I studied to be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament judge a while back, so learning rules like... Wow, so you're not messing around. Did you find my channel through the Yu-Gi-Oh! Video? Or when I streamed it? Or is that just coincidence? Magic Jammer discards a card from your hand. Yeah, but that's one, and that's also situational. So we're talking... Okay, I have 2 discard outlets in a 40-card deck. Painful Choice sends up to 5 cards from your deck to the graveyard. Do I have that card? And then, okay, so let's talk about what you just said. I only have 2 reanimating spells. So I have Monster Reborn, and then I have the Call of the Grave or whatever. I don't know, but you know what? You know what, Rat Bat? Maybe you're slowly convincing me, because in a 40-card deck, that's actually not too bad. The Pokemon bits, okay. So it's just coincidence that you like Yu-Gi-Oh. Hold on. So did you miss the whole... I think you missed the part of the conversation because you were working, but people were talking about like modern Yu-Gi-Oh versus old school Yu-Gi-Oh and like how it's played modern. I don't have a morphing jar though. There's also, I don't have a premature burial. When I said there's only, okay, hold on. When I said there's only X amount of things to do the thing I'm trying to do, I mean cards I own in the game. I don't mean in the existence of Yu-Gi-Oh! Wes, if you're looking at that, if you still have that thing up, oh, there we go. Leave it. Oh, this guy. Okie dokie. I don't know if they play with God cards in this deck, in this game. Yeah, you probably missed it. I will have rare card. Okay. Okay. Let's see, dude. Isn't this guy's thing is the Slifer thing, right? So if they don't have God cards in this game, I don't know what he has. I don't know what Nightmare Steel Case does. Cannot attack following the second turn. This card is... Okay. Fine. Whatever, dude. I thought you said earlier you're going to start using the code card. No. You misheard. I said I would only do it if I was getting more and more agitated with the RNG of packs. But... after, like, soon after I said that, we started to figure out how the game worked, and we were starting to get better cards, and now we're fine. Now I'm fine. I don't want to use code cards. Oh, I remember this from the show. Humanoid slime. Very cool. Don't try to offer Livid code cards. He will reject them like Kaiba rejects pity for you. Another summon skull. Okay, so I can copycat. I can copycat and trade. I think that's my best bet for now, is just trading. What I would do for a Vorse Raid or a Gemini Elf, dude. Notice how they knew not to attack? That's so funny. It's so funny how they fucking cheat. Okay, we beat him. Fun fact, the AI in this game will straight up surrender if you lock them out of a drawing with Yata Garasu. I didn't know that. No, no good. Lost. 7 Tools of the Bandit. Another Insect Queen. Another Red Eyes. Excuse me, can you give me a minute? Whew, finally caught up with you. Have you seen Taya anywhere? I've been looking for her all over. Grandpa Yuki, someone told me she must have been here a minute ago. I'll see if I can find her. See you later. Wait, hold on, Mokuba. Really, oops, I'm sorry. You're probably wondering what's going on. Something's wrong with Taya. I've no idea why, but she suddenly started talking real strange. Before I could make any sense out of her words, she disappeared. So now I'm looking all over the place for her. I wonder where she is. Taya. Hi, Grandpa Yuki. You shouldn't be messing with the ghouls. I'm sorry, but I'm borrowing your little friend here. My name is Merrick. Merrick Ishtar. You're the one who managed to beat one of my lackeys. I can't wait till we meet. I invite you to my home. Taya will be your guide. If you choose not to come, I'll just have to use your friend, so don't keep me waiting. Whoa! Okay. What's up, Sacred? You made it. Welcome. You made it to, I think, what is the end game? I don't know. I'm gonna get a gamer stretch in. Get the legs moving. Long day at work. Tell me about it. What do you know about fighting the ghouls, dude? You guys want to see my perfect push-ups? They're nothing new, but these things rule, dude. You don't remember this part of the game? It's probably because you didn't have like the guide from the internet, because I wouldn't have known the stuff it wanted me to do. I wouldn't have known to like keep talking to passengers relentlessly. All right, Wes, see ya, man. Yeah, basically this game covers the Battle City arc. Let's go. Let's kick this dude's ass. Well, welcome to the Ghoul's Hideout. Now that you're here, don't expect to see the light of day ever again. My duelists are waiting for you every step of the way. Beat one, and you'll be able to move on to the next room. But lose even once. Need I say more? I'm not gonna lose, dude. So their whole thing is to stall me. And mill my deck out. You dealt with at least 2.5 ghouls today? That's funny, dude. You know, I'm gonna use Copycat. Summon Skull to kill that. Okay, there's one down. One down. Joey, he's been captured by those ghouls. I don't remember anything else. Please, you've got to save him. Is this part of the show? Like battling Taya and like Joey and stuff? You certainly made my ultimate deck look very limited a while ago. Now you'll have to find out it was just dumb luck or not. Okay, let's go. Yeah, does Joey become possessed in the show? I have not played the PS1 game, no. That's the one everybody loves to speedrun, right? Forbidden Memories, okay. I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna get Exodia this game. Nope, never mind. I win. I was never worried. You guys were worried, not me. Let's go. I just realized at the bottom of this thing, I should have a thing that says, for like, where it says Livid, it should say, like, for live streams, Livid Live or something. Because people will try to, they're just going to go and, like, follow the main channel if they want to watch the stream, which I should have thought about that. I'll do it for next time. Arcana's room. What did I think of what? I liked Alex. I liked it a lot. I thought that was like an interesting. Again, that we're talking about. I watched this 20 years ago, but I remember liking that arc a lot. I thought it was cool. Is that a loading screen there? What do you mean? I'm playing on emulator, if that's what you're asking. There's shapes on the screen before the characters pop up. I'm not sure. Isn't Forbidden Memories, it has different rules, right? I'm gonna bait them out with that. Okay. Oh, final. It's like it's the last part of the game, and you're like working your way up a pyramid. So every time it shows one of those pyramids, that's like the next room I'm going to battle the next duelist. You were just curious? I didn't know you were asking at first. But yeah, that's what's going on. We're in the end game, I think. I don't really know what comes after this. I would assume this is the end game. Which is exciting, because if I can get this game done, like this stream, I can start working on this video a little bit tonight, a little bit tomorrow. Have a video out by Saturday. Isn't that pretty exciting? I'm going all in. This might be way too aggressive. But I mean, if they had a Regeki anyway, it didn't matter. Let's do... In case they do have a Regeki, I'll throw out Magic Jammer. Nice try, fucker. I win. I win, baby. I think Forbidden Memory goes off the manga rules. Okay. Hopefully it releases at the beginning of my break, not the instead of the end. What are you talking about? So, you're the one who dares to stand in front of the way of Merrick, my master. I'll crush you with my new deck. Okay. I'm surprised at how well we're doing with my, like, I keep doing save states, but we haven't had to use any. Gotta restart the music. Yeah. Jeez, dude. I played Yami thinking that I would bait out. Alright. Okay. I'm holding on to this dark hole. I don't think they're playing that card right, because they should be attacking with the other one first, right? I'll just take the damage. Screw it. Wow. So Joey has a burn deck. Did he? Is that just he just drew all that? Oh, okay, never mind. I looked away and I thought he had played another one. I think I can win from here. What does this do? You can inflict 500 points of damage per card to your opponent's life points when your opponent's cards are discarded to the graveyard by the effects of magic trap. Okay, so we're fine still. Oh man, sorry, Eon. They just revealed yesterday a whole bunch of legacy support for a bunch of monsters that revolve around playing Mystical Space Typhoon. It looks really fun. Really? Ah, what am I doing here? What? I remember now, the ghouls. If you go on from here, you'll have to face a very vicious and dangerous duelist. Since Yugi isn't here, it's up to you to win. Are you guys ready or what? The final room. I like that idea too, Final Blue. Because, like, I kind of have space in my heart for a bunch of old Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are, like, objectively terrible, but they look cool, or, like, they were cool in the show. So, we finally meet. I must say that the pleasure is mine. Thanks to your victory over Odeon, I am finally free. Now that we've met, we just have to duel. But can you handle the stakes? Are you willing to part with your hopes, your dreams, your future? Let's find out. That's fine. Kind of a bit of an overkill. What is this? All monster cards a level 4 or higher cannot attack. Their positions may still be changed. How? I don't know how to deal with this. This wouldn't work on it, right? Because it's a trap card. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna beat that card. Hold on, I have Trap Master, but it'll take a while to find him. There's Trap Master, but I can't, he has to be flipped. Oh, great. Now he's gonna try to mill me. Infinite cards. As long as this card remains on the field, there is no limit to the number of cards in both players' hands. Okay. Well, I definitely don't want to get milled. Okay. Imagine being called Trap Master and Jinzo exists, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can do that. You want to destroy the board? Sure. Okay, so we found Trap Master. Okay. Okay. I don't have a magic jammer. I have 19 cards left. Okay, there we go. Unless I have yet another trap card. Magic cylinder, okay. I'm being aggressive here. Like, I'm running out of cards, running out of time. Oh my god, I only have 12 cards left. I'm not gonna win now. I just don't have enough cards left. 10, I should. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Right, okay. It'll be like by the skin of my teeth, dude. How many cards? 3 cards left. Come on. Part of the cards, come on. Summon Skull. Mania Bug. But they go for Summon Skull because they're stupid! Okay. Very close. Very, 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 very close. But we got there. Literally discarded my last card from the deck. The last card. My other self. Huh. I can't thank you, but I will honor my promise. I will return Joey and your friends But do not fool enough to believe that this is where it ends. My family's thirst for vengeance will not be sated until Yugi has fallen one day. Until that day comes, the ghouls will rise again. So exhausted listening to Merrick's tale. Weary from Duel? Remember, Merrick said, thanks. Losing consciousness. Hey, can you hear me? I don't think you want to be caught sleeping around here. The ghouls just might find you and take your cards. What's wrong? You've been standing there senseless for almost an hour. If you want to daydream, maybe you'd better do it at home. Do not hit me with this is all a dream. Don't hit me with this is all a dream. Wait up. Well, I guess I'll see you around the next time we duel. Thank you. Is that the game? Wait, hold on. No, it's not. There's more? Who's this? Huh. I barely do too. I couldn't even tell you. Apparently there's one more tournament we can do. Once you beat the pyramid, you will notice all the ghouls are now open to duel, but they will still sometimes pop up randomly. What is there left to do? There is still a card limitation contest. As you travel around the Battle City, you'll see more contest spots that you've seen before. These are the limitation contests. The contest is about a limit kind of cards you might use to enter. For instance, okay, and then what? For those of you who didn't read the top section of the FAQ. So no, I'm pretty sure we beat the game. Yeah, that's the game. We'll beat this last person, just because they were new. Your power, I feel it is a force beyond time that contains both strength and wisdom, much more powerful than what I expected. Oh, we could have made a Yugi deck, or a Exodia deck. Starting tomorrow, the annual KC Cup will be held over a 3-day period. To be eligible for participation, please gather in the tournament area. Where is the tournament area? It doesn't... I don't think it lists it. Oh, KC Cup. Let's do it. Now for the first stage of the KC Cup Battle City. Are you ready for some hot duels by some of today's top contenders? Okay, let's meet our first challengers. Okay. I feel like what's his face's deck got like so bad. It's like I feel like it's worse than it was normally. Esperosa, that's the name. I did not mean to do that. I think I want to just... Please don't be a trap card. Or a Mirror Force. Okay, that's fine. Okay. One down. Was I the only one who was always thrown off by people not reacting to the high change that Yugi experiences when he changes into Pharaoh? No, I've heard that before. You've won the first leg of the first tournament. Tomorrow's the semifinals, so get some rest. Okay, so this one's... Kaiba Corp is broken up into... Unlike the weekend tournament... Okay. I think after this, I would have done everything in the game. The no-show is treated as a withdrawal from the contest, okay. I'll take this one. Ooh, another trap hole? Oh, thank you. Joey, okay. We haven't lost in a long time, legitimately, so I'm still just save stating to make sure I get through it. Doesn't this guy have something with equipments or something? Any equip card is equipped... Any equip card this card is equipped with is automatically destroyed. Oh. Never mind. I'm not gonna... I want to get the damage there. Yeah. Damn close. Got it. Hmm. Yeah, I guess it would have been better. Never mind. Never mind. It's fine. That should be the win. Cool. We're going to the finals, baby. Okay, so who's gonna walk away the champion? I know they have a Harpy Feather Duster, so I don't want to play much right now. I'll just negate attack. I want my Mirror Force to hit even harder. Maybe I should have saved that for Gravity Bind. And then I'll hit them with Mirror Force if they try to go for Sea Snake. Yeah. There we go. Hit you with the Force. Didn't mean to play that face down. Fat thumb. Ooh, don't want to do that. Go for another one. Yeah, that missed attack caused this game to go on another turn, which is not good. I'm gonna hold on to the dragon just in case. Okay. Cool. Round 1 done. I haven't got the time to waste playing you. Let's hurry up and get with the next duel. Oh, okay. If you say so. I have to discard everything anyway, it doesn't matter. Little bounceroo with penguin. They didn't kill the battle ox though. Like a replay penguin. It would be a mirror vorse, dude. I'm... God damn it. Just one more creature. Or not. How many man-eater bucks do you have? Okay, I should win now. Okay, we are the Kaiba Core champion. You, I won't forgive you, never. Any that interfere with my plans must be eliminated. Yes. What's my prize? Snatch Steel, take control of one opponent's monsters. Okay, that's good. The Witch of the Black Forest is good. Okay, this is a good pack. A Monster Reborn? Oh! And I think that's game, folks. Anybody who left in chat, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna start getting to work on this video probably tomorrow. So, I'll probably see you guys next week-ish. I'm gonna start Pokemon Black and White, I believe. So, I'll see you guys then. For everybody who checked out the stream, thank you. If you're watching the VOD later, what's up? If you made it here after watching the VOD, sweet. But yeah, guys, I'll see you probably like this weekend, maybe after this video drops to play Black and White. All right, peace.